It is fully. First up. Welcome inside this. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Perfect punch. Beautiful counter shot. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. You know, we may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. Failing to score with that right hook. You can tell he's stronger, but he's not faster. You gotta like what you're seeing as we reach the halfway point of this round. This fighter does everything behind the jab. Their opponent has got to watch out for that. And that jab just missed with the left hand. Swing and a miss with the left uppercut. Caution being thrown to the wind. That left hook missed. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Talk about a one-sided 3 minutes. We just saw it.
I seriously hope that...
They ring the bell, and here we go. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
God, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
You can see from the record, this fighter is fantastic and is really difficult to get past. One punch could change everything in this battle. You couldn't write a script like this. This is like Rocky versus Apollo. Halfway through the round, and there's not a lot separating these two. Only catching air with that hook.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Misses with that uppercut. That hook was off target. They threw the hook. It didn't land. One moment changes everything, especially in this division. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. I promise you, all three judges here. And there's the bell to start the round. That round was complete domination. Let's see if we can shake things up here in this round.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
They need to be careful they don't punch work themselves out here. Stumbling around in potholes. Down goes Powerhouse. I don't think we can truly appreciate what we saw unless we see it in slow motion.
Shot from the gods, they say. A shot from the gods.
Need to pick things up here in the second half of the round. Well, he's on his feet, but there's no way he's going to win this round now.
The corner need to think nice and sharp. They know their fight. They know what their fight is capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is going to be a tough decision to make. That is a show of character. When you're put down, your ego's hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get up, suck it up, and think, right, I'm back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter.
Nice counter shot. Just missed with that jab. Not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to go. And now going for the finish, and Powerhouse has been dropped. Let's watch this again. He set it up perfectly and knocked him down.
Even I've got to see that again. Where did that come from?
The corner hasn't thrown in the towel yet, so I guess he's coming out for another round.
They believe their fighter has it in the tank.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Something has got to change after 2 knockdowns in the last round.
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'll be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
So he's going to shake off the cobwebs and bounce around the ring a little bit here. Nice exchange here from both men. Will the referee step in? The onslaught is over, at least for now.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What do they do? What do they tell him when he goes back to the corner? How are they going to get through this?
We're at the halfway point, and both of these fighters know the round is still up for grabs.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now, this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Good counter punch. It's knockout or break, and they got caught. It looks like he might not be as hurt as we thought.
Defense.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Will the referee stop it? And Powerhouse has been knocked down. A good body shot will paralyze you, and as you can see here, that's exactly what happened.
Where did that come from? What a shot.
What a a huge momentum swing that's going to be. They ring the bell, and here we go. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
Which fighter will say no mas? That jab misses. Well done with that counter. Why weren't they covering up? Down goes Powerhouse. How about that impact? Let's see that again in slow motion.
You've got to see that again.
You saw it here live, a knockout win. Congratulations.
What a build-up, what a journey towards this fight, what a fight itself. The crowd enjoyed it.
Damn, I got a damn defense. That's fucked up. See if there's some good coaches. I mean, he's the best coach I got right now, to be honest with you. You get better coaches till you get more higher in the match.
We've waited a long time for this fight. first is Sweet from the United States of America. This bout, the fans are ready. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. They exchange punches. Do you believe this? The jab doesn't quite connect. You know, we may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. Not a lot of defense here at all. He threw a punch and just got countered. A very competitive round here so far.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
That jab gets blocked. Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. The straight right just misses. And he just missed that left jab. Someone's will cave, but with a very competitive round with 10 seconds left. They've got the momentum, they've got the advantage. How do they... They ring the bell, and here we go. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing, because you've won that hands down.
There's no doubt about it. This fighter loves to throw jabs, and a lot of them. Their opponent better have an answer. Incredible work rate. We're about to see a first-round knockout. Get one nightmare scenario. Sandman is down. A big headshot, and he goes down. We have got to see that again in slow motion.
A shot from the gods took him out.
Showing a lot of heart to beat the count there.
But now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right.
They need to be careful they don't punch themselves. We're always looking for that KO, and we could see an upset right here. And down goes the Sandman. Oh my goodness, I want to see that one more time.
That's lights out right there.
this trainer has a pep talk, now's the time to use it. And there's the bell to start the round. Let's see if they can shake off the cobwebs after a disastrous last round.
I have no idea what they have left. How do you come back from something like that? And twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
They're in trouble. The true champion knows how to get out of trouble. The defense failed them. This fight may stop here considering all the bruising and swelling on the face. So the referee took a look and decides, let's keep going.
Boy, you in bad trouble.
Looks like they've shaken it off.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
You can see they covering up. No, we don't. So much for defensive abilities. He almost saw a knock, and they got caught. They dropped Sandman. I think that will look even more dramatic in slow motion.
Need to see that again.
Gentlemen, a knockout victory and one of the biggest surprises of the year.
A knockout victory? That's not a knockout victory. That is somebody saying, I'm here, I've arrived. Try that again, it will happen all over again.
These minor belts, big belts, it's cool. I think I have all these traits. Yeah, that helps. Those traits help to make you a more complete fighter. I'll find a different man because we need more money. But always gotta manage your weight and things. reason I go to this gym is because I got injured really bad, and just be trying to minimize that shit as much as I can. I don't want to overtrain, so I'm gonna do immediate failure. Chest under the legs. When you get to the higher gyms, that's when you really start to see the gains, because the action really start to blow up.
I'm talking. First up. This a lot of trash talk. And there's the bell to start the round. That's another scoring shot. Throws the jab and doesn't score. There's nothing quite like the chemistry between a fighter and their coach, and this partnership is working great. Oh, and there he caught him with a stiff jab. So much for boxing. This is a fist fight. And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. Halfway through the round, and it's pretty much even Steven. These two were made for each other.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
And Machine goes down. How about that impact? Let's see that again in slow motion.
You're right, Todd. What a shot.
Perfect.
This fighter continues to show how much heart he's got, but the corner may have to intervene here.
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put in round once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get big after.
As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget. You've got to wonder how big... We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff them.
You know, we may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. No rest for the weary. It's all offense all the time. The referee really thinking about stopping it. And down goes Machine. Blink and you miss it. Good thing we can watch that all over again.
I need to see that again.
So time to go celebrate after a...
C. Nigga. Man, it's cool. I like that coach. He be giving him weight. Of course I'm gonna fight Mickey Ward. Wait. No, I'm gonna fight Mickey Ward. Going for a really good fight. Oh shit, man. I'm gonna do something different. We gonna do Wilder this time. We gonna hit him with some bombs.
I'm up first. And this one has all. And there's the bell to start the round. Oh, they landed a good jab there. Oh, he took that jab well. The champion is back for another defense. No rest for the weary. right hand. You know they have an amazing relationship with their coach. They've been working together for a while now, and it's really paying off. Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had their moments. The straight right just misses.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Nope, that jab not going to score. You know, we may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. Why weren't they more cautious? Oh, and that changes everything. And down they go. What a knockout headshot. Let's watch it again. And they knew it when they threw it.
That's lights out right there. One, two, three, four.
I knocked you out now.
Let's see how the game plan changes after that. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do after being knocked down in the last round?
What a knockdown. 1 minute. You need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength and preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
They're both going for the KO. It's so obvious. That jab doesn't score. And they're down. Would be wise here to take the full 8 seconds. Imagine seeing this punch coming and not being able to do anything about it.
I've got to see that again.
Need to pick things up here in the second half of the round. So he's back on his feet, but he's got to somehow turn this around.
Well, now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong.
What's the referee thinking right now? Looks like they're out of trouble.
Green Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal.
He got caught. Final 10 seconds here, and this is... He got buckled again. The knee's buckled. He's still on his feet, though. Tremendous heart. So it's plan B time after being... They ring the bell, and here we go. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hunt them now. He's got to bluff them.
There's no doubt about it. This fighter loves to throw jabs, and a lot of them. Their opponent better have an answer. Can they finish it? The true champion knows how to get out of trouble, so he will take a knee here and get a nice reprieve from the action.
What you see right there is a heartbroken fighter.
have had their moments. What heart, what desire, but at what cost?
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Just missed with that hook. Nice job of him to block that jab. Good counter punch. The straight right just misses. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. That was almost... We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you do.
He won't let him off the hook. He's in some real trouble. Trying to measure his punches now.
Got caught sleeping on the job. What do? You step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, and boom, back into it. But do not make those mistakes. This is the real place to fall asleep.
You can see from the record, this fighter is fantastic and is really difficult to get past. And he finished the job. Real good back and forth between these two fighters. He settles back in, but needs to play some defense.
Defense is everything.
Hold everything! There it is! A game-changing shot! And they're down. It looks like this one's going to be over. Let's see that again.
Shot from the guts, took him out.
So it's onward and upward after a knock.
Huh? Sheesh. Wait. What that mean?
First up. This bout is one of the hottest. And there's the bell to start the round. Right hand. Catch and shoot. Nice looking right hook, but he blocked it. It's like a game of joust. They both got their swords. They're slinging it. And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. And here is the champ defending the title yet again. So much for boxing. This is a fight. Both of these fighters have had their moments. They can't get out of the way of that straight.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Nothing quite like the chemistry between a fighter and their coach, and this partnership is working great. Can he finish the job? He goes down. Not looking good for him right now. We need to see that again. Some amazing boxing right there.
Where did that come from? What a...
Where this next round is going... We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
What a knockdown. 1 minute. You need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength and preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
Might want to think of holding on here for a minute. Missing with that jab. An upset of the year, perhaps, right before our eyes. How is this fight still continuing?
What caught sleeping on the job? What do you...
He pulled everything. He caught him clean. So far, both of these fighters have had their moments. And it appears the onslaught is over, at least for now.
They've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it. Defense, defense.
And the referee will begin the call. 10 seconds to get up. I don't see any movement here. It looks like this one's going to be over. And as you can see here, a picture-perfect... back on their feet, but how long will they stay there?
Got to look at his corner, look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down.
It looks like he's going to survive the round here, but just barely. He's been knocked. They ring the bell, and here we go. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff him. This guy is a beast. beast. He's a bully. He's all the bad things you don't want to meet in the schoolyard. So right now, tonight, he is in the right position and he's in the right corner to say, you're getting in with me. You see what I did in my last fight? I love that.
Not so tense anymore. Trying to loosen things up. I like it. Neither one of these fighters want to see the judges' scorecard. You gotta like what you're seeing as we reach the halfway point of this round.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
You know, we may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. Not a lot of defense here at all. The straight right just misses. Going for the finish. He went down so hard, there is no way he's going to beat this count. We knew his chin would get tested in this fight, and it failed him miserably.
Even I've got to see that again. Where did that come from?
That'll be a 10-8 round for sure with the knockdown. And there's the bell to start the round. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head through it.
Left-handed jab doesn't quite score. There's no doubt about it. This fight, and the referee may be called into action here. He's taking a good look at it. He's down, and the referee has started the count. What a shot that put him down. And as we see it again, there's no way to get up when you get clipped with a shot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you're out.
Not many people would have predicted. this bout is... We welcome you to this... We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. They landed a good jab there. Oh, and he caught him with a stiff jab. You know, they have an amazing relationship with their coach. They've been working together for a while now, and it's really paying off. Good-looking jab. Straight right just misses. Nice counter shot.
This guy is a beast. He's a bully. He's all the bad things you don't want to meet in a schoolyard. So right now, tonight, he is in the right position and he's in the right corner to say, you're going to review. You see what I did in my last fight? I love that.
Some nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
One punch could change the entire complexion of this fight. You'd like to see more jabs. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Pretty dominant round there. Let's see how they respond here in the next. And there's the bell to start the round. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won the hands down.
Let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive. Do you believe what we are seeing? Oh, and just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, it's a knockdown. I don't care how good your chin is. A punch like that, and you're going down.
Shut.
Well, he's on his feet, but there's no way he's going to win this round now.
He's up, but for how long? Look at that. On the heels. Look at, it's not there. There's no defense. The eyes are glazed. He just takes one more clear shot. A clean one. And he's out of there.
He's got to pick things up halfway through the round here.
He's got the best start, Bob. You know what? The cornermen now, it's down for them doing their job. Get through the round, regroup, like freshen up, boom. Different tactics.
Step in here. Got his eyes on him. Looks like they... So he will take a knee here and get a nice reprieve from the action.
Best thing the fighter did. Otherwise, you know what? Pride's going to get you knocked out.
Final 10 seconds here, and this has not been his round for sure. It's not over till it's over. They ring the bell, and here we go. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff him.
You know, we may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. punch out, but thought there might be. Looks like he's going for the finish here. His opponent with his guard up. Right back into the fray. And he just got caught. What a shot that put him down. Trying to make it up before 10, but take all the time you can. Thank goodness we've got instant replay. We get to see it again.
Where did that come from? What a shot.
You saw it here live.
Yeah, I know. I definitely hear what you're saying. But you know, in those games, it's always. Yeah, I definitely hear what you're saying. But you know, in those games, it's always a level of like persuasion. Right? Like you can make that your main. You can be like a politician in those games. You don't have to fight anybody. Starfield, you have that. You have that ability, and there's like a whole skill tree about just like persuasion and dialogue and getting your way verbally. So I think they both have that same dynamic. But Mass Effect, they do show the good and the bad meter. I think Starfield does too. Have you played Starfield though? I haven't played Starfield yet. I need to play it. I think Blaze had on this thing. I probably might just grab it at Xbox and just play it one day and try it out. But yeah, I just seen all the reviews about it and everything like that. That's for the most part.
The crowd has been waiting for this one for a very long time. We're at Brooklyn Hall. I'm Todd Grisham. And next to me for the broadcast, the one and only. First up. This bout. What a pleasure. They ring the bell, and here we go. Nice idea with the jab, but does not land. That jab won't score. You know they have an amazing relationship with their coach. They've been working together for a while now, and it's really paying off. They're both trying for a knockout. And just as quickly as it slows down, it heats back up. Beautiful counter shot. You know, we may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. Big shots from both these fighters. Got to be careful, though.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
One punch could change everything in this battle. Swing and a miss with that hook. And he scores with the counter. Catch and shoot. Which fighter will say no mas? Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Referee might want to step in here. Got his eyes on him. After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious who. And there's the bell to start the round. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This fighter does everything behind the jab. Their opponent has got to watch out for that. He just misses with that jab. The referee really thinking about stopping it. A true champion knows how to get out of trouble after they get into trouble, and that's what he's done right. And he rocked him! And there it is! The knockdown punch we knew was coming! I want to see that again, but from a different angle.
I need to see that again.
They got knocked down, but didn't stay down. Once again, showing you how much grit and courage this fighter has.
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters, it makes a ring.
What a shot that put him down. Will he make it back to his feet? As you can see, it was a hit to the head that did it. Let's watch it again.
You're right, Todd. What a shot.
Well, he's got... We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Let's see if they can shake off the cobwebs after a disastrous last round.
2 knockdowns and you're coming back from that. That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs will feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They're not even going to game plan.
You can see from the record, this fighter is fantastic and is really difficult to get past. You'd like to see someone use a jab here to establish a boxing presence, but no, they just want to fight. They better start respecting each other. He's in trouble. Whoa, wait a minute. What a shot. Looks like he might not be stumbling around in potholes. Oh, and a huge punch sends him down. Everything looks better in slow motion. Let's take another look.
I've got to see that again.
So they're back on their feet, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your ego's hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurt, and you've got to get up. Suck it up.
They're happy this round's coming to an end. 10 seconds left. So it's planned. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
Oh, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything full barrel because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
He scores with the counter. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. Misses with that counter shot. He closed the show. Down goes Ben. I think that looks even more dramatic in slow motion.
Shot from the gods. Out.
Need to turn this around halfway through. So the referee says he can continue, but how much more does he have left?
He's up, but for how long? Look at that. On the heels, but look at there's nothing there. There's no defense. The eyes are glazed. He just takes one more clear shot. A clean one. Then he's out of there. The corner needs to think nice and sharp. They know their fight. They know what their fight is capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is going to be a tough decision to make.
He threw a punch and just got countered. Final 10 seconds. And a big shot rattles his cage. Conor Benn right now really goes down. Conor Benn goes down. We knew his chin would get tested in this fight, and it failed him miserably.
Even I've got to see that again. Where did that come from?
Say no one knows a fighter. And there's the bell to start the round. Is this the beginning of the end after 2 knockdowns last round?
I have no idea what they have left. How'd you come back from something like that? Not down twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
You can tell he's stronger, but he's not faster. How about that time counter shot? It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters. And now going for the finish. And they're down, and that may just do it. He is not moving. Will he make it back to his feet? And it's a one-hitter winner. What a knockout shot. Let's take another look.
That's lights out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So it's onward and upward after a knockout win here.
Accuracy, power, punch, perfect. That must hurt.
It's time for the talking to stop. Burt.
This bout is
Expectation. And there's the bell to start the round. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Oh, what a punch! That counter punch caught him clean. Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. Well, here is the champ defending the title yet again. Which one of these athletes back up again, but he's got to think about his personal safety and future here, doesn't he, Johnny?
Look at his corner, look at the instructions. They're telling him to arm down, make the most of the count, get up, breathe, and move. Get behind the referee, save yourself a bit of time. You just need to make your way back to the corner. Somehow, get to the end of the round.
As we enter the final, the Bobcat goes down. What a blow to the head there. Let's see it again on instant replay.
I need to see that again.
Well, this fighter has been down twice. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Something has got to change after 2 knockdowns in the last round.
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'd be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come out again? Because they know they're fighters. It's like a lamb to the slaughter.
Look at the swelling and the bruising. They're going to take a look, and they may stop this fight. And the referee's going to allow him to fight. Just missed with that hook. At some point, the corner needs to decide we have to protect our fighter. This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point. I thought that was the end, but here we go again. Back into the fire.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way it's going to finish this round. And look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed back on it. Like it never happened. Defense, defense, defense.
Whoa, wait a minute. What a shot. Looks like they're out of trouble.
They've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot.
Why weren't they covering up? That's a lot of swelling. The referee taking a good look at it. Is he going to stop it? And the referee will stop it. This fight is over.
Too early, too early. Should have let him get stuck in with it.
So it is a TKO win here. No doubt about the outcome.
TKO, it's Teddy Pendergrass over. TKO is spot on. What a shot. You know what? The argument was there.
Hurting that boy, baby. Hurting that boy. Damn, coach, you love me. Some good cut. I fuck with you. Good manage. I'm fucking him. I left hand. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. My name is Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
The pleasure's always mine, my friend.
Time for our tale of the tape. First up, Sweet. Up first is Sweet from the United States of America. And they hold the S. This bout is so much hype. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. You'd like to see more jabs. It's all offense all the time. The champion is back for another defense. Halfway through the round, and they've got some work to do to get back into it. Well, he's back on his feet, but right now, the corner's got to think about throwing in the towel.
They can smell blood here. They can smell blood. They've got to be smart. Get in there. That's boom. Back in the same spot again. That once, you got away with it. You can do it again. Got to look at his corner. Look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down. Make the most of the count. Get the freedom. Move. Get behind the referee. Save yourself a bit of time. You're choosing to make your way back to the corner somehow.
What's the referee thinking right now? And the Bobcat goes down. One punch did the trick. Let's see it again in slow motion.
You're right, Todd. What a shot.
Much big.
Borderline disastrous. And there's the bell to start the round. They've got to be feeling confident now after what happened last round.
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'll be sheer panic in that corner. What do? They throw the towel in. They let him come down again because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
Someone tell these two that they can be defensive for a minute. So much bruising.
Oh, they gonna stop the fight, dude?
Hey, are you all right? Are you okay? To the relief of the fans here, this fight will continue.
Again. In the same position.
The left jab is landing at will. You know they have an amazing relationship with the coach. They've been working together for a while now. It's really paying off. Halfway through the round, and there's not a lot separating these two. The corner's got to take a good look at their fighters. Keeping those should see it again as they saw that punch coming, and there was nothing they could do.
I've got to see that again.
Over the top.
Final 10 seconds here, and the corner better get warmed up. They've got some work to do. Their vision is being impaired, no doubt about it, but is the referee going to stop it here? They've been beaten so badly this fight, you almost hope that it stopped, and it is. It is over. TKO victory.
This should have been stopped at the beginning of the round.
My favorite coach really is David Caldwell. Oh, that nigga, the dude. Get my fame up there. No rematch, baby.
What a crisp, cool evening. We are live outside at Empire Fight
From
Camp.
Jeff
I'm Todd
Gilly
Wilson.
here. Destiny
Alongside
Rising
me,
has been announced. A new
First up,
free-to-play mobile game from NetEase, licensed
this
from
bout
Bungie,
they'll be
first
fighting.
and third person, set in an alternate timeline,
There's the bell to start the round.
post-age era. Close in November. 6-player co-op strikes, PvP modes, and a campaign on mobile. Dude, that sounds like a whole damn game. I haven't bought a new phone in damn near 5 years. Okay, hold on. I need to know some details. You need the details. I need to know more. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Hold up. Destiny Rising official announcement trailer. Destiny Rising developed and published by NetEase Games. The game and its characters, items, events are under license of Bungie Gaming.
Now this part will say, you know
There's
what?
no way this is gameplay. Okay, it's got like a different art.
Showing a lot of heart to beat the count there.
Hey guys, Ripper here. Today I'm going to be giving you my review of the brand new Battle Royale game, Off the Grid, which we have gameplay of all around us today. In case you're unfamiliar, Off the Grid is a new extraction shooter and Battle Royale hybrid game that's currently in early access. It's set in the near future, where you can voluntarily allow your arms and legs to be chopped off, only to have them replaced with cyber limbs, and then deploy into this big Battle Royale-style arena for everybody's entertainment. Instead of a grim, dark future that have live-action segments, CG segments, it's all about human body modification, post-humanism. It's kind of like bloody and gross and things that I should like its main gimmick, which is being able to swap cybernetic arms and legs with other ones that have different abilities. Jump further, run faster, shoot stuff out of your arms like Spider-Man, or you can get them blown off in the middle of combat and have to crawl to safety because you have no legs, or fight with only your pistol because you got your arm blown off in a gunfight and can't handle a two-handed weapon. The developers did a really good job at making this game look good and fun. They even partnered with a bunch of popular streamers to help promote it, so it's getting a lot of immediate attention. When this game first showed up on my radar, it looked incredibly fun to watch Shroud and Ninja and TP play the game. But then when I got on myself, I was shocked at how bad it actually was. Off the Grid has truly abysmal optimization, which I will talk a lot about later in the video. Do keep an eye on the FPS counter that we have on the screen, but I was profoundly depressed to discover that it appears to be just another crypto cash grab blockchain game, which is really a shame because, again, I was very interested in playing Off the Grid. So this is going to be a rough review. Buckle up. I'm going to have some bad things to say, maybe even some curse words, which is on this channel. And there are some good things about the game, so I'm briefly going to talk about the things I like before I move into the absolute plethora of negatives. So in the good section, I think the base idea for the game is really good in that it is an extraction battle royale. You're extracting loot, you're exporting the hexes, you're taking stuff with you. If you win, you get rewards. That whole element works really well. You can win the Battle Royale to unlock loot. If you get a high rarity text like I did on one game, that will actually ping you on the map so everybody knows where the valuable goods are. That's really fun. The game is very aesthetically pleasing in that it looks like Advanced Warfare, or maybe like a Neil Blomkamp movie, like District 9 or Chappie. It's kind of got this chrome and dust future vibe going on. And the core concept, which is a little bit of a gimmick, but the cyber limb thing works really well. I do love upgrading my cyber arms, trying out different combinations. I like scavenging more powerful legs that give me more advanced movement, and it's very fun fun to blow people's legs off, or maybe shoot somebody's jetpack midair and watch them fall. I had a really fun combat where I got my arm blown off and tried to draw a pistol because I lost the two-handed weapon ability. It's pretty fun whether I'm doing it to people or happening to me. I did have a pretty funny moment one time where I did not stick my landing and broke both legs and had to crawl to the other side of the map to find a spare pair of legs to put on. So all of that was very fun. The advanced movement system is very generous, and it works really well with the combat. The jetpack's really easy to activate, climbing, plenty of advanced movement and speed. And I believe they gave the game a very high skill gap of navigating all of the advanced movement, which gives Off the Grid a kind of fun hunter-prey vibe, where you're either being chased down by a team, or you're chasing the survivor of another team, or chasing down some loot. There's a good chase or be chased mechanic going on in the game. The actual gunfights themselves are on the better end of mediocre, but not really worth talking about a whole lot. And I think that the developer team that built the actual gameplay here, like the core concepts of this gameplay, did a pretty good job and had some creative ideas, which I applaud here. And as a small side note, I love the found footage style intros when you're loading into the map. Plays like the David News reports, but not so distant future. And a lot of them are vertical filmed on video, like it's leaked cell phone footage. It kind of reminds me of a found footage film like the VHS series. And that was really fun. So that's where the good stuff ends. That's every aspect of the game I enjoyed. Now I gotta move into some very negative parts of it. We're gonna start off, we're gonna talk about horrible optimization. We're gonna start off talking about the fact that it's a crypto game. It is a cryptocurrency-based game. It runs on blockchain. I'm sure it's going to get, in this comment section, it's going to get exploded. Tech Bros and Crypto Ducks telling me why this is going to save the world or decentralize something, democratize money or something. You are now ranked.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, a knockout victory and one of the biggest surprises of the year.
But before we do get to that, I just kind of want to know how, like, where's your mindset right now? I mean, obviously, you guys have been saying a lot of the big names, the Tanks, the Shakors, Zepedas, guys like that. But you're only 22 years old, right? So is it difficult to kind of balance, okay, I'm ready for these fights, I want these fights, but then at the same time, you don't want to get in a situation where you rush into them, right? I mean, obviously, famously Canelo when he fought Floyd Mayweather, and then even more recently, we saw Berlanga, what he did with Canelo, even though he put up a spirited effort, I feel like with a little more seasoning, he probably could have did better. So how do you just kind of balance, like, the patience with not wanting to just jump right into it, but at the same time, I'm ready to go?
With the YouTube Music app, you can blend up to 30 artists into one big custom radio station, which means now your thumb is basically a tiny little DJ. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
I'll say it's boxing. I feel like once you feel like you're ready, the team feel like you're ready, then you're ready. I mean, back in the day, fighters were coming out the Olympics, I don't know if they were teenagers, but young adults, probably like 20, 21, and they going to fight fighters that's already like contenders. So it's like this new age of boxing is just weird because it's like I feel like I'm on this level, but y'all say I'm not on this level. So y'all want me to go down back to this level, all the way down here. But once I'm back down to this level, y'all say I'm not fighting anybody. So I just feel like it's just that new age of boxing where it's like everybody got something to say when you want to fight the big names. But then when you're not fighting the big names, they still always have something to say. So how I take it, I'm not worried about jumping in. I know what I'm capable of. I've been in the gym with these guys. They see what I can do. I'm not saying nobody's scared. I'm not saying nobody running. Yeah, he is. Well, I'm just saying it's going to be a matter of time before I got to, back up where I've been talking. And when second time comes, I want an apology from everybody.
Yeah. The same way Ali got the apology. Remember, Ali was young when he challenged List.
Like 21.
Everybody said he's crazy. He's not ready. He's jumping too fast. And look what he did. And he shocked the world. And I'm saying history is repeated. And I would love to get Tank in there because I'm telling y'all he was stop Tank. But people don't believe me, although I've been in camps with Tank and know their coaches. And they like I'm just making this up. So even his coach said we can't fight forever. We're not running from Schofield. But That's them because we've been in camps with all of them. I said when Kid got ready, all of them that was in the gym was going to eat because let's say they're standing his head, Kid is here. Because instead of team, he was getting them ready to become champions. He was getting them ready for their fights. So he was here, and he's getting them ready. And now he's approaching his opponent. So I think the violence and community is here. Throwback fighting. And real boxing.
And I take it like if anybody got something to say just because I want to fight up top guys,
When are we gonna
it's
see
because they probably fear that man. But at the end of the day, boxing is boxing. You could be
So here is the champ defending the title yet again.
Still be knocked out. So
You know, I was gonna. It's actually kind of funny you mentioned throwback because I was gonna say that. I was gonna say you seem like you have more of a throwback fighter's mentality when it comes to the sport. You know, someone like a Marvin Hagler who had to remain very, very patient before he finally got all the big names to, you know, jump in with him. Is that what I'm saying? Just because I know. You know, again, you're young, but I know your name has kind of been floating around. I mean, we can mention some of the names: Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, obviously Devonta Davis. Like, your name has kind of been, you know, just kind of bubbling under the radar within the past year or so attached to those guys. So, is it difficult for you to stay patient until you get one of these fights, or is it pretty simple?
it's pretty simple. 22, young.
Looks like they're out of trouble.
Now he's got to wait, Cole. He's got to get on the back foot. Slow that down a little bit and jump back into it again. It's all about it also. Get back on it.
You sign that contract ASAP because it's not about the money. I mean, the coach got his money, but the money was later. Like, 26, on the way, So, my dad, like, this wasn't a waste of time. Like, I really feel like I'm ready. And that's not being cocky. It's just always challenging myself. For you, the fans, for you, everybody out there, this is, we call it this is a challenge. So,
well, let's get right to it. I'm sure your dad's probably ready to talk about some of these names that I've been talking about before. But let me just start with what I actually thought would be the easiest one to get, but Senior, you and I can talk and you have a different opinion about it, but the Williams Pena. Now, to me, it's going to feel like it should be the easiest fight for you to get next, just because you guys are both with Golden Boy Promotions. Obviously, the fight kind of makes sense. I know Cepeda right now is in line for any of the titles, so he can kind of pick and choose what he wants to do. But even if he were for one of those titles, if I'm going to boy, I'm kind of feeling like, you know what? Let's keep the money in the house. Let's do this fight next. Cepeda versus Kid Austin. Are you kind of surprised that fight hasn't happened already?
Need to turn this around halfway through.
Either one. I say,
I just lots of work to do. You know what? Don't get into the habit of losing. Don't get into the habit of being second place. You've got to change the habit. You've got to change something. Because otherwise, why should it change?
Wait, hold up. He said he wasn't ready, or he's saying that he was ready?
I'm not sure, but still has to, right? Those guys are great. So it's just, it's not like I said, that fight is most likely going to happen to you. You get the, you know, my dad gets right, they get it right. That fight is down because, you know, he's at the WBO, I'm at the WBA, the Unify, money in the house. But I'm saying that fight is time soon. But I think it's smart. Because to go from a team, so it's your boy to opportunity. Then you got a WBA champion, then you got that WBO champion. So if you got that WBC, you got 2 chances to capture that. And then you go to the inside. So I think it's a big move. I think it's a good move.
Actually, you just kind of alluded to it, and I didn't even think of that. It would be better for both of you guys to have a belt and then fight each other for unification. So from their perspective, you're right. That probably makes a little bit more sense. Another name that was brought up, Keyshawn Davis, and I'm only bringing this up just because I know that Keyshawn went and actually talked to Oscar about possibly doing a fight with him, this, that, and the other. Keyshawn Davis right now, admittedly, I know that's a little bit difficult to make because you guys are two promoters. But what's up with that? Maybe, he's fighting Gustavo Lemos. Huge news. That's where everybody knows. We all see the playground. Here's why I think it's important. Supervisors of the art makes the hero. If you think like that's the stage action, you got some basis losses ridiculous combo together in interesting ways like this.
What a shot that put him down. Imagine seeing this punch coming and not being able.
Let's story together.
You gotta try it because First Responders is very similar to Mass Effect. Even when it comes to like your companions and shit like that.
Halfway through the round, and they've got some work to do to get back into it. Can't believe they managed to beat them down, but that could be their last hurrah.
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your usual your body's hurt, and you've got to get back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter. Let him look at his corner, look pressure, calm down, make the most of the counter, get up, breathe and move, get behind the referee, save yourself a bit of time, and you just need to make your way back to the corner somehow.
Final 10 seconds here, and the corner better get warmed up. They've got some work to do.
With the basic movement system that you've got, make it sick.
This next round is going
Keyshawn was scared, and Keyshawn has every reason to be scared. Shakur scared. Shakur got every reason to be scared. Keyshawn is making Shakur getting ready for this fight. Are you smart?
That's not going to happen.
No, it's their legs, and that's why Keyshawn.
I say we just think like if you got the ability to walk you got the ability to walk somebody down like you walk people down, you just need to stay quiet. I just feel like Sean, he might have to get Sean but I feel like with him, it's sort of the fact that I say, yo, let's make a fight in November. Because what they offer me to stop it. No, give me Kid Austin. I want to take more. That's how I would still be on that in November. Why you call me to go extra in November? The action fight falls out, so we don't got nobody. So we said, okay, let's find Sean River. Now it's like, we find another dude. It's like,
So time to go celebrate after a knockout win here.
Knockout victory. Did you see the shot?
It is, when you approach the promoter and whatnot. Yeah. I know what it's like when you have two opposing promoters, and sometimes the promoter themselves can get in the way. Like maybe Top Rank was like, Keyshawn, we got other plans for you. We're not going to do this. So I'll give Keyshawn the benefit of the doubt. I ain't going to say he's scared.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. Don't get in the field.
Yeah. Gotta give him the benefit of that. But I know Keyshawn. I sat the day with him and his mama. His mama sat by me in fights. I watched him grow up. This ain't somebody I don't know. Right. So that's why I don't want fans to say, oh, no, he didn't make it. No, I know this guy. I know him.
I've been drinking water all day.
So, Keyshawn, I know Keyshawn is scared. I know Keyshawn knows he can't deal with Floyd. So they like, I know he's doing that to promote himself through Top Rank, the tactics name the kid, because they was promoting him right or promoting him enough, but he know he can't deal with Floyd.
How well do you know all of these guys, Senior? Because obviously, I mean, I know coming up through the amateurs and whatnot, but just seeing the Keyshawns and the Shakurs and even the Tanks and guys like that, like, were you keeping your eye on all of them as, you guys were coming up too?
I was in camps with them. Yeah, I watched all these kids grow up, but then once Floyd turned 16, 17, he was in camps getting Devin ready, JoJo Diaz ready, Adrian Broner, Rob Easton Jr., Shakur, Tank 3 camps. So the list go on that they would call him to get them ready for their professional fights. They was current champions. This wasn't like far gone. So we got to meet everybody and know everybody. They got to see him and know him. So while now the fan is like, oh, this kid is making things up. The actual champions and people know kid. Like he came underground. We worked our way up. We would throw our own fights. So we had our own stadium built for Cameron Davies where we would sell out our own fights. Like we didn't have no promoter or nothing else. So we hustled out of the trunk of the car. And then Oscar and them us, but we were doing our own shit. We were selling out our own arena that we built. We was living in the gym that drove the fight. So it just we back now. It's just something. So these guys know who kid is.
Right. Listen, pay $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 and $12.99 for a fitness app and more money for a bunch of other apps, that really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $13.99? It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted. Your wallet will thank you, if wallets could talk. YouTube Premium. Try 1 month free.
So now the fans get to finally know, but none of the champions or anybody came out and I said Kid Austin is the greatest boxer of all time. None of the team said I lied. When I said that none of the deal with him in training camp that he buckled Devin and Shakur can't even touch him, none of them came and said I'm lying. So, the fans can say whatever they want, but I'm speaking fact. The champions can't deal with him. He's the standard.
Like I said, we're going to prove it one day. And once you prove it, I want an apology from everybody.
Well, that's why I kind of asked you how well did you know him, Senior? Kid, you could.
If we having relations, don't talk while we having these relations. Cause it gonna end quick. Don't start designing this and this yours and I want you to in me and all that. I'm done. I'm done. It's a mental thing with me.
It's time for our tale of the tape. First up, this bout is... We've waited a long time for... And there's the bell to start the round. Ooh, a stiff jab. And just as quickly as the action slows down, it heats back up. Everybody's got their eye on the champion. You have to defend that belt. Nice hook. Someone tell these two that they can be defensive for a minute if they want to. He wanted action, and they are delivering. This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
Perfectly matched. Skillful.
Do it! And they're down, trying to make it up before 10 as the referee continues the count. And he dropped him. The perfect sniper shot. Let's watch it again one more time. He's back on his feet, but at some point you have to think about the next fight and not this one.
Well, now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, new instructions given to you, and they've got to genie up, they've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right.
Nice counter shot. Final 10 seconds here, and I think he knows he's won this round. Caught him clean. Is this the beginning of the end? That'll be a 10-8 round. We're hoping for an all-action elimination slugfest. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
Oh, if I knock somebody down like that round, you know the sound coming out? He's getting everything, full barrel, because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'm very, very surprised.
There's nothing quite like the chemistry between a fighter and their coach. This partnership is working great. Corner's got the towel, and they're going to throw it in. Oh, boy, that one's got to hurt, and down he goes. Wow, let's take another look at that.
Shot from the gods, they say. A shot from the gods.
You heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. A knockout victory and one of the biggest surprises of the year.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
Peak condition money.
It's time for the talking to stop and the fighting to start. This should be good. I'm Todd Grisham, and watching this live with me is Johnny Nelson.
I feel like a fraud. How have I got these ringside seats?
And now it's time for our... Up first. This bout is... We've waited a long time. And there's the bell to start the round. They miss with the jab. That jab had to hurt. There's nothing quite like the chemistry between a fighter and their coach, and this partnership is working great. punches coming from every angle. Insane action. Missed with that jab. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
This guy is a beast. He's a bully. He's all the bad things you don't want to meet in a schoolyard. So right now, tonight, he is in the right position and he's in the right corner to say, you're getting in with me. You see what I did in my last fight? I love that.
That counter shot lands. They both want a knockout, you can tell. Good defense there on the left uppercut. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Well, there was no doubt. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Coming off that fantastic last round, let's see if he can keep his momentum going.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Catch and shoot. Both of these men showing exceptional chins, by the way. You know, we may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. Throws the jab, but it doesn't score. What a round so far as we've reached the halfway point. I'd like to see more jabs.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
This fighter does everything behind the jab. Their opponent has got to watch out for that. Couldn't land that jab. Punch, counter punch. They need to be careful they don't punch themselves out here. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Well, we know they've got... They ring the bell, and here we go. Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd,
what a massive upset this would be. Takes a step back, recalibrates himself, and here we go again.
You've got to wake up, you've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Couldn't land that jab. Oh boy, that one's gotta hurt, and down he goes. We wondered how good his chin was, but no one's chin standing up to that shot.
I've got to see that again.
So he's back on his feet, but the judges aren't going to give him this round for sure.
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put in down once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get trigger happy.
Halfway through the round, and they're struggling a little bit.
Not the best start off. You know what? The cornerman now it's down for them doing their job. Get through the round.
Corner's got the towel. They're going to throw. What a shot that put him down. Would be wise here to take the full 8 seconds. Now that is a massive knockdown. Let's take another look.
Lights out right there.
So they'll make it up, and this fight continues.
Card, he's up. I'll be surprised if he makes it back to the corner.
This is the biggest moment of his life. Can he seize it? Can he take control and put him out? They get 1 minute between. And there's the bell to start the round. Last round was a disaster. What can they do here to turn this around?
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'd be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter. It's like a lamb to the slaughter.
Nice counter. Well done with that counter shot. You can see from the record, this fighter is fantastic and is really difficult to get past. They are not going to let this one go to the judges. Counter. What a shot that put him down. Will he make it back to his feet? Cue up the replay machine. I have got to see that again.
You're right, Todd. What a shot.
Halfway through the round, and they've got some work to do to get back into it. They're on their feet, but is this the beginning of the end?
Now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, getting new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right. Don't waste time. Get step behind the referee. When he comes close, tie him up. The referee's then got to par you. Walk around the ring. You've just got to make the most of it, because if you let him jump back on you again, he's going to get momentum and pull you down again. And that's a lot of points to lose in the round.
Final 10. Let's see how the game plan. They ring the bell, and here we go. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for him.
God, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything, full barrel, because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
Throws the jab, but does not score. This one you thought you'd see a lull in the action. Here we go again. And he finished the job. Sweet has been dropped. They knew it when they threw it. The perfect body shot, and no one's standing up to that.
Hola.
Well, they're back up on their feet, but I'm not sure
What's going on?
That is a show of character. When your eagle's hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurt,
Playing the game.
but get up, suck it up, and think back in the game again. It's so hard for fighters.
You didn't work today?
straight right.
Cause I know you said you work with your mom sometimes at the school.
Perfect counter line.
I was still with her one time.
Oh, okay.
Final 10 seconds here, and the corner better get warmed up. They've got some work to do.
That's what's up, man. What you on?
He's been knocked down, but at least not.
Yeah, that shit. You smoked today already or something?
For an all-action slugfest.
Yeah.
Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
That knockdown we just saw was
Oh shit, they got some good shit.
very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not gonna happen.
That's what's up.
He's got a bluff.
You smoke today?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I ain't got like a lot right now, but I'll have more when I get paid this Thursday. Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy like an ounce for real. I always say it, and I just like, but I'm about it's gonna equal up to an ounce. I'll put it like that. Cause I don't buy the same strain, but it's gonna be a lot. I'll put it like that. Have no fear. Pretty soon I'll be back on it.
So it's onward and upward after a knockout win here.
A knockout victory. That's not a knockout victory.
Other than that, I'm just been chilling. Excuse me. You got a bus card?
Now it's my mom get home.
Oh, okay. What time she get home?
I don't know. I think it's 4 or 5.
Oh, okay. Okay. Shit.
Why you trying to pick it?
We can for a little bit. I mean, I still got work tomorrow, but I mean, we could always chill for a little bit.
You got blood left?
No. No blunts left. Bluntless. It's always like after that, you know, I pay rent, so I'm low on my flour, that's why.
Excuse me.
But it's all good. Yeah, but I'm just chilling for the most part. I'm about to probably cook something in a few minutes. I need to eat. What's your plans for the rest of the week?
Nothing. Just look for a job and chill.
Oh, okay. You don't have no interviews coming up or anything?
Nah, I got this strong lead though.
You said what?
I got this strong lead.
Oh, okay. Where are they at?
Learn charter.
Oh, okay. Shit. Hopefully they come through for you.
Hopefully. I need a job.
Shit, I mean, I understand that. Shit. When's the last time you even had one?
2022.
Shit.
I know, right?
2 years? What the fuck? It's crazy. It's just all them jobs wouldn't hit you up?
Yeah. Getting harder out here. It used to be just hard to get a job. You just get jobs pretty easy.
What jobs do you be filling up for? like customer service, or I mean, you might
We've got high hopes.
have to get a different feel, you know?
First up, this bout, so they stare into it.
I mean, I understand you went to school for teaching, but you do need some money in your pocket, you know?
Yeah.
You might have to just do something different just for the time being. It's always entry level in customer service for sure, you know?
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's just a suggestion.
Oh, he took that jab well.
So that's a long time to go without a job, you know?
You have to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming.
Yeah, I hope you will too. You said you got a lead, so that's something.
Between a fighter and their coach, and this partnership is working great.
Yeah.
The straight right just misses.
How's everybody else doing? How's your mom doing?
Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
How's she liking her job?
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of you. More than happy.
And she's a teacher too, right?
You can tell he's stronger, but he's not faster.
Let's see. She don't have no other places that's hiring. Does she know her?
It's always coming. Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful though. And the referee may be called into action here. He's taking a good look at it. Beautiful counter. Is this the beginning?
Dang.
As bad as boxing judging can be sometimes, there's no
Well, hopefully you get something, all right?
Dominance without a doubt.
And there's the bell to start the round. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
God, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it?
Wait for the reaction.
Until then,
All right, yeah.
what you've just been doing because
Let me know. And you enjoy the rest of your day, all right? All right.
Absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. Ricky Hatton couldn't take anymore, and down he goes. Let's see that again.
even I've got to see that again. Where did that come from?
They got knocked down, but didn't stay down. Once again, showing you how much grit and courage this fighter has.
God, he's up. I'll be surprised if he makes it back to the corner. And if he does, will he get back up from the stool again? That was a show.
Halfway through the round, and I think he knows he's got a lot of work to do.
Remember the fight at Evander Holyfield? He could be behind on points until the last 10 seconds, but he's fighting like he's going to pull back. That's the kind of heart we need to see.
Straight right just misses. Final 10 seconds here, and I think he knows who's won this round. This is the biggest moment of his life. Can he seize it? Can he take control and put him out? That'll be a 10-8 round. They ring the bell, and here we go. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
What a knockdown. 1 minute. You need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength and preparation and how you are going to deal with this.
Now going to get a little more loosey-goosey. Let's see how this one feels. There's no doubt about it. This fighter loves to throw jabs, and a lot of them. Their opponent better have an answer. Beautiful counter punch. The jab doesn't quite connect. We may see an early stoppage here. What a round. You can see his legs have given out a little bit. And they're down. Would be wise here to take the full 8 seconds. Wow, that impact was incredible. Let's take another look at it.
I've got to see that again.
So he's back up on his feet, but can he get back into this fight?
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters, it makes them angry. They want to get back into the mix again. I want to know, what sort of character are we looking at here?
Looks like he's going to survive the round here, but just barely. Perfect counter land. Boy, this next round is going to be... And there's the bell to start the round. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff him.
Beautiful counter shot. Stamina is off the chart. This is not the way he wanted this fight to start. Let's see if he can get out of trouble. He's avoided, and that was it. That was the big shot, and that may just do it. He is not moving. What a shot that put him down. Cue up the replay machine. I have got to see that again. Halfway through the round, and they've got some work to do to get back into it. They're on their feet, but is this the beginning of the end?
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your ego's hurt, your cheeks hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get up, suck it up, and think, right, back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter. You've got to waste time. Sit behind the referee. When he comes close, tie him up. The referee's then got to power you. Walk around the ring. You've just got to make the most of it. Because
this may do it. He just knocked it down. As you can see, it was a hit to the head that did it. Let's watch it again.
Shot from the gods, they say. A shot from the gods.
See how the corner...
This never survives. Shit.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Let's see if they can shake off the cobwebs after a disastrous last round.
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'll be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
Nice idea with the jab, but does not land. This fighter has a very good win-loss record and will be tough to beat. Good counter punch. There was the defense. Why weren't they covering up? Why weren't they more cautious? Thought we were going to see the finish there.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
You gotta like what you're seeing as we reach the halfway point of this round.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. This is like a match made in heaven.
Jab misses. What a massive upset this would be. Well, that looked like a flash knockdown here. Let's see if he can get back to his feet. It looks like this one's going to be over. That body shot right there paralyzed him.
To speak on this too, but is it just kind of surprising to see? I mean, obviously they were reaching out to you guys and wanting you to come to camp to get, do the work. I mean, no one's bringing in guys that you just want to beat up, right? You're bringing guys from camp just want to work. Obviously, they kept bringing you back. Obviously, you rattled off all the names that you've been in with, and those are all big names. So it must have got around like you got to get some work in with this guy. He's really good. Are you kind of surprised to see so many of them? I mean, it's not just one. I mean, Tank is like, who is this kid? Shakur kind of, he needs to go fight Abdullah Mason. Keyshawn, it's just all these guys are kind of like, it seems like they're trying to downplay you a little bit and your abilities. Does that surprise you at all?
Not really. I mean, do that. Because I'm glad. Because now once we fight in front of millions of people, now we're going to see who is like, who is the kid. So it's just like,
they're not going to fight him. I don't think they downplaying him. I think they buying themselves time. Most of the time, like they said, Tank Cope said Tank is going to retire. He's not running from Schofield. The Tank can't fight forever. We out the door. So like next year, he's supposed to be retiring. Shakur hands messed up. Devin ran up 2 or 3 weight classes because he didn't want to get us in 8-ounce gloves. What happened in this spawn? So, they're not downplaying. They're buying time to get their money and get the hell out of Dodge. But they know the storm that's coming.
Yeah, and I'm not going to talk big on sparring.
And you said he told us to fight Mason because he was a boy in the fight with us. Now, Mason not ranked in the top 10 for any fan that, why would you fight Mason? Mason not ranked in no division in the WBA where we at. Not even close. Mason we shared the ring with. And I had to tell Floyd to stop throwing punches at Mason, to do defense, stop hitting him that hard. Mason is not a threat to us.
Right.
We fought Mason family in the amateurs and beat them easy. Their style, not saying they're not good fighters, just my style dominated their style all the time. And Mason still fight the same. He didn't make no major changes. There's nothing he could do with Floyd. And we know his chin. So, Mason ain't a threat.
And I want to hear the same thing. Who has he fought? Nobody. Stop it.
So Mason is a good fighter, but like I tell people, Floyd held the WBA title for a year and a half now and defended it. That's why he's ranked. He's held the WBC title already, one of their smaller titles. He held 4 different titles and still hold them. And been holding them, defending them. So people just gotta know who he is. Mason ain't on Floyd's level. Kamel is too small. We would destroy him. He sent the email to me. I told him, come on, let's go there. I bet they deleted that, and they know to stay out of the way. A tweet, something, I bet you his team deleted that. They don't want those problems.
Right.
So
I can wait to fight him in the future.
Who, Kamel?
Yeah, all of them. We love this. This is like, man, y'all don't know. We love this.
I feel like everybody should be, and then they just be like, who is this kid? Like, what did he do? Like, I love fighting. Like, I just love fighting.
Yeah. Is that kind of where a lot of that? Well, I mean, I don't want to say confidence. Like, everyone should be confident in themselves, right? But just you know, being young, being 22, and just going at some of the guys, you know, the Tanks, the Shakors, the Devins. I mean, the fact that you shared the ring with a lot of them. I know you don't like to talk about past sparring and stuff like that, but having had those moments, is that what kind of helps you know, like, yep, I'm on that level too?
Yeah, it did. I always go back to, especially after that sparring with Devin. I was like, you know, I can hang in there.
Devin was champion.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he's a county champion. All of them was already county champions.
Oh, wow.
But then when he went, and they couldn't touch him, he beat every last one of them up. Every last easy.
Well, I don't say that's
that's because Devin broke his hand trying to get away from Floyd, getting ready for the Gamboa fight, and hitting low. I mean, and so we're not being cocky. It's just they are boxers, and it's a different.
So much hype surrounding this fight. First.
That's why people sometimes, like, we know, I said this in an interview before though, but like, we know white music more than we know black music. Real shit. Well, me and you come from the MTV generation. Yes, we do. Now, I think that's what the difference is. Because you just watch MTV, and MTV played everything. So you got all the rock bands, the Bon Jovis, the Journeys, but they also, you know, you got your MTV raps. Right? They got it all. Right? These days, I feel like black music is more dominant. See, back in the day, MTV didn't play black videos, right? So, first of all, music videos were so innovative, it was like everybody watched it. Yeah. But they only play white videos, and so all white songs we was watching this before they stopped playing black stuff. But we had black music that we was listening to on our own, and we was looking at the videos that MTV was playing or whatever. But a lot of white guys don't really know how to. This your engineer right here? The cameraman, yeah. What's his name? David. David. Hey, how you doing, David? You know who the Whispers are?
No, I'm okay.
It shows the skill, the discipline.
Recognize that. I went to a Coasters concert and I was like, yeah. A lot of white guys don't know who to spin it. Yeah, or the Whispers. Yeah. I know. That's why you didn't ask me. I'm like, just, the Drifters, yeah. You got black girls, though. You got black girl in your life? Yeah. Only on the weekends. Why don't we on the weekends? That's great. Well, people don't realize this. I remember I was listening to interviews. You actually sell out 5,000 seat theaters. Yeah. That's crazy. Congrats. Yeah, thanks. Yes. It ain't like everyone is like that. But yeah. Sometimes you are with that type of audience. You are very, very, very emotional too. So that's, because I remember not being a really it just was unique, different. To sustain that from being a song that has a cool to doing that and then wavering who I am and that's something that I'm proud of. Well, I remember you talked about I think it was on Bert Kreischer's podcast. You actually had to perform at Steve Harvey's club. No, it was a club called also in Chicago, and Steve Harvey was the headline that had just started to stand up, and it was like 5 minutes before Steve. Every show, he had like 7 shows. And it was like 5 minutes before each show. So I was so yeah, right. So most people about the story is that actors, yeah, like back in the day, that's what they would do. They would have. I think the thought process was, if you're not funny, at least you look good. Okay, you know what I mean? So everybody wore a suit. Right. It was like how many suits that was like go together like that. But hip hop was like on fire. You know, that was To tell me I wasn't a Tribe Called Quest, I was with a Tribe Called Quest all day long.
Right.
And I tell me
Yeah,
I was and so, you know, that club was like, man, you gotta listen to this shit. Like, I did it that one time and I was so comfortable to see how it was like, I never really, that makes it. You know what I mean? And there's a whole new generation of people that want to come up and they want the club favorite and let me come in like that. It's all people that came into the establishment that month.
But you're actually noticing.
Man, went to the second store, ball, brown jacket, black shirt, gray tie. I wore every day. And I looked terrible. The tie was terrible. The jacket was terrible. Everything I put in the pockets, I lost.
Where's your energy? You've got nothing left.
I thought the jacket was magic. Keys, like rest. Anything I put in that pocket, damage. That's what I'm like, yeah, nah, I can't. I'm not. Absolutely. So you go from that to 5,000 students. Yeah, how crazy is that? It's crazy, right? It's just, you know, believing in what you do. I know it sounds cliche, but it's not. It really is. It's just you believe in what you believe in the way that, you know, you'll value. Stand on that shit. And that's just what it is. And if you're different, then be different or whatever. But stand on what you believe.
Got to be careful, though. There's no doubt about it. This fighter loves to throw jabs and a lot
to you too. Well, I guess I'll use all this money to upgrade my speed and keep my kids happy.
You can see his legs have given out a little bit. He's got to start firing back. Changing everything, and down they go. Now that is a massive knockdown. Let's take another look. You're right. As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget. What a huge momentum swing. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to block.
And that jab. You'd like to see more jabs. Hold everything. There it is. A game-changing shot. Looks like trouble was averted.
3 days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to the
This may do it. It's all coming to an end. Down goes Ward. The old liver shot will buckle your knees every time, as this replay shows. You saw it here live. A knockout win. Congratulations.
Knockout victory. That is God. Did you see the shot? That's not a knockout. That's an assassination. What a shot.
So they stare into each other's eyes one final time, touch gloves. First up, this bout, you can tell both of the... And there's the bell to start the round. Oh, they landed a good jab there. The straight right just misses. You know, they have an amazing relationship with their coach. They've been working together for a while now, and it's really paying off. He's going to go with more footwork now. What do you think of that strategy? The straights continue to score. We're at the halfway point, and both of these fighters know the round is still up for grabs. You know, he may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. Straight left lands. hook won't score. This is just a straight left. They are not going to let this one go to the judges. Very close round. Whoa, and you saw the balance go. The knees, the foundation, rocked. That was almost... We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. After a really strong round, let's see if they can finish the job.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This fighter does everything behind the jab. Your opponent has got to watch out for that. Nice counter. Just when you thought we'd see a lull in the action, here we go again. There's the jab, but it doesn't score. Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. You can see from the record, this fight flew and he rocked him, and now we'll see what kind of finisher he is.
Recovery skills there are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way it's going to reach his ground. But look at it. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay. What a shot that put him down. Trying to make it up before 10, but take all the time you can. I don't know. I want to take another look at that.
I need to see that again.
Let's see how... They ring the bell, and here we go. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? It's stepping back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up and let them again.
An upset of the year, perhaps, right before our eyes. And it appears they weathered the storm. How? I'm not sure.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear their head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
That'll bring you that counter shot. He's in trouble. As he survived the storm, he's throwing punches again.
Defense, defense, defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get close.
We may see a stoppage here. Halfway through the round, and man, these two are going at it. It takes too long to get back and get engaged. Do you believe what we are seeing? Didn't wait long, so he will take a knee here and get a nice reprieve from the action.
What you see right there is a heartbroken fighter.
And the jab there. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. They've got the momentum. They've got... last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
George, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
What heart, what desire, but at what cost? When are we going to see a jab from these two? And the referee will begin the count. 10 seconds to get up. I don't see any movement here. It looks like this one's going to be over. Punch to the head looks so good live. Let's see it again in slow motion and really appreciate it.
I've got to see that again.
NFL season is here. Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV and watch every game every Sunday, all one place.
Will to win and refusal to stay down as this fight continues.
Sign up today. Come to the
This is Jonathan Anger, Fifth Robots fans, joined by the main man himself, Ronnie B, Lionel Thompson, who they say should have his own podcast. Yes, how's things going?
Everything going good, man. You know, just maintaining, working on the podcast thing. You know, everything's going good.
So Lonnie, see last night, Arts Fest to be a bit undisputed, and you did predict that you would win the fight. Not that way, but yeah. What's your thoughts after that?
I thought it was a close fight. I'm not gonna lie. Bivol was tough. Bivol is tough. Like I didn't think he'd really take the shots. But if you look at it, he's a very clever boxer. Like he fought. This is what I think. I think if he'd have tried to fight more, he'd have got stopped. But he was clever. He fought his spot. Take this time to fight. He was penalized. I think when he gave out for the fight is because Bivol, when he got hit, you can see in his body language, he was like, oh, no. And he would move around the ring for a whole minute sometimes. He can't win a fight like that. I'm sorry. You can't. I mean, he had moments in the fight. In my opinion, in my opinion, he didn't dominate. He dominated certain spots in the fight. But Arthur was dominating the whole fight. Even though he wasn't landing, he kept putting the pressure on. He was throwing. You can see when he hit the ball, like, I don't like that. Move, but then try to steal the round the last 15, 20 seconds when you say that with a flurry. Hopefully he got the round. I think he fought like, I'm not gonna get knocked out. I think that's what lost the fight. And I think I should win the last 4 rounds too.
So, how did you have it? How did you score it?
I had 115, 113 Arthur. That's for that, can you hear me?
Yeah.
That's for 116, 112. Same. That was the same.
Yeah.
It's 115, 113 Arthur. I think the fans deserve a rematch. I think we need a rematch.
Yeah. I mean, on Viterbiak, obviously, you've sparred him, you know him very well. We've seen, like, the destruction he's put on through his whole career. Last fight, what did you see from him? Some people saying that he might be a bit older. I mean, he's almost 40, so that's did you see any of that last night or not?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've seen a bit of, So, like, you know what I'm saying? Understand the fight. And then they mounted him Two they could have probably tough fight. Bivol, if he doesn't have I don't want to say an easy road, because no fight is easy. But this level of opposition ain't as tough as ours. You know what I'm saying? So I think the surgery, I think he fought as soon as that surgery. I think in a rematch, I think if I could be wrong, I think it'd be a different story in a rematch. We need to see a rematch.
Yeah. I'm impressed with Bivol last night.
I was extremely impressed. Like, he was able to take this out, he was able to use his feet. He was able to use his feet. You know, me and Bill kind of fight the same way. Kind of the same from the style, but the thing is, I sit down more. I'm trying to take more punishment in the guy. Like, he's trying to rack up points. Like, I'm trying to work something. Like, sit down, I'm trying to
victory and one of the biggest surprises
of the year. So, my Bill is an amazing boxer, man. He did an incredible job, and I can't hang on, man. I still think that he could be out. I never said he wasn't a good fighter. I just and I was going off the body of work they was putting out.
This is an ad for us. 3, 2, 1, let it rip! Come on! Beyblade's X Extreme new accelerator rail will rocket my attack Sky Dagger's rail. No chance, Scott. It's too strong. Hell Knight's an ultimate defense type. It'll take any hit. Not from Dagger's rail. Oh, yes it will. Oh, no! X-Action Fierce Competition. Sword Phoenix attack type. Just spam it. Balance time. 3, 2, 1, let it rip! Customize your Beyblade to optimize for attack defense or balance with custom gauntlets. I'm combining Dagger's Rand's attack type blade with Hell Knight's defense type. They don't have a chance. He's right. 3, 2, 1, let it rip! New Beyblade X Extreme Battle Set is available now.
I was going off the body of work.
Yeah, you know, you've shared the ring with Arthur, so, you know, you right. But obviously a lot better as well.
And I look at people he's knocked out. I'm like, nah, I can't see Bivol winning in no way, shape, or form unless Arthur loses on.
Just want to read you out a quote from Bivol. This was to Box Nation. He said, on Bertervier's power, he said, he felt his right hand even through my left. My thumb is swollen because I was holding it on my head and he was beating on my hand. What, you know, I know you can relate, you know, we saw the videos going.
Yes.
You know, I bet that doesn't surprise you hearing that.
Well, that don't surprise me at all. Like, I just want to see a Bivol give him a rematch. You know, because it's like with Arthur, like you can have good defense, but you're gonna feel it. And credit to Bivol, man. He showed how tough he is, man. To be able to, because I know I already hit. I can imagine how I feel with them 10 zone. You know, I was sparring with 10 zone. He got on 18s. So I just imagine stuff, man. You know, it shows how tough Bivol is. My hat goes off to him, man. He fought a hell of a fight. He just didn't do enough. I feel like he fought. He was satisfied with going the distance.
So, you know, like his team said, like they're gonna.
It's time for our tale of the tape. Up first is Sweet, and they'll have a nice reach advantage.
Thoughts on this situation? Y'all listen. I don't know too much about this situation. I've been online, and I keep hearing about. Dog got a funny name. I'm not gonna lie. Dog name funny. Who they be talking about?
They ring the bell, and here we go.
Dog's funny. I don't know. I don't want to say his name. It's just still, it's crazy. Yeah, she ain't got nothing, bro. I gotta chill, man. That's not how it even works. Like, if we can Google this real quick, let's just do a quick little research.
You know, they have an amazing relationship with their coach. They've been working together for a while now, and it's really paying off.
Let's see. Transmissions. Right. Okay, it says the H word is most contagious when the sores are present, but it can also be transmitted when there are no symptoms. The virus can be spread through direct contact with fluids from an infected person, such as saliva. HSV-2 is not very stable outside the body, so it can only remain infectious on moist surfaces for a few days. I didn't know that. So it's only infected when it's moist. So y'all watch out when it's humid. Y'all don't need to be cracking straw when it's humid. And that's when the sores is moist. Gotta be smooth out there. Gotta be safe. If I'm reading this correctly, you have the sores have to be present. You feel me? So it's a possibility. I'm not saying that any of this happened. I don't know what to say. I don't know anything about that. But in order for you to catch something like this, the person has to have a sore showing, right? And then that's how you get infected by it. It's like the same thing.
It's not over till it's over, but we're hoping for an all-action slugfest. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if you come out flash as a daisy. That's not going to happen. You've got to hustle, man. You've got to bluff it.
We may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. No rest for the weary.
King is like, that's not like doing analogies.
He fails to score with that left hook.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I feel like, I don't know, bro. I don't think that's the thing. I don't think it's that easy to get something. But I feel bad for this woman right here. That's sad. It's like, I feel like with the whole situation, yeah, I know I'll be on the internet, so I'll be working shit, but I feel like, well, how old is she? How old is she, y'all? How old is this girl? How old is she? 19? You're lying. She's not 19. She can't be 19.
So they'll make it up, and this fight continues.
19.
To be down and to be back up again, to get yourself back into the fight again, to show your fitness and determination.
The corner's got to take a good look at this, and they're down. It looks like this one's going to be over. Thank goodness we've got instant replay. We get to see it again.
Shot from the gods, took him.
TikTok star, huh? Alright. She is 20 years old. Alright, famous birthdays. She began posting content on TikTok in 2022. Alright. Created TikTok videos. Alright, cool. 19 is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, 20 is crazy. But I feel like she did what she did because she felt disrespected. She felt like she had to say something about it. The dog life ruined. His whole image is gone. But her life is messed up too, because you gotta think about it. If a girl tell you she got something, bro, you're not talking to her. You're not messing with her, period, whatsoever. So I know it took a lot for her to even come out and say that. And I honestly feel bad for her. You feel me? I feel bad. And I feel like she did it to help other women. And it's a sad situation, especially at this young age. You know, you kind of, yeah, I know something like that can really ruin your entire self-esteem. Like, just imagine, not to like talk about it too much, but just imagine, like, imagine you know you burning, right? And then you like get a girl back to the crib,
And then, I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Lily.
Lily.
Wait, so is this like
I'll ask you questions.
okay. Like, I talked for a long time about that question, or like it's like okay. But it's not like I like go on with it. It's not
We had one about 4 hours the other day.
damn. How long do they usually?
20 minutes. And, I'll ask you like how you grew up, what your family was like, what this lifestyle, what it's like.
I just don't want to say anything about me doing that like too much, like on YouTube. But I want to like talk about it, but
Yeah, that's really all I do.
yeah, like
That is really all I do.
about how I got into it, or like what I do.
About doing it and all that. So this sounds like it's not for you. This sounds like it's not for you.
No,
if you're hesitant about talking about it, you should.
I'm sick of so-called men domineering, belittling, and controlling women just so they can feel more powerful. That's not how my mama raised me. I love women. I love women who support their families. Women who decide not to have families. Women who take charge. And I'm man enough to help them win. I'm a man.
Like, literally, that's me being dramatic, but the cringe is so hard in this. Look at homie right here who's saying he eat carburetors for breakfast. We know you eat everything for breakfast.
More on our brand new NBC News poll. I am joined now by national political correspondent Steve Kornacki to take us through all of the numbers. Steve, boy, this is a big one.
Yeah, Kristen, the numbers say it. It is a tie game here weeks before the election, and it's that shift. Our last poll taken in the wake of that September debate, Harris had opened up that advantage over Trump. Gone in our new poll. What goes into that? What's behind?
Okay, so as you guys may be aware, there have been a cachet of new polls that have come out, and they signal everything that I have said, things that I've heard from people on the ground, things that I've reported, even things, I like to say I am independent. It's not I don't like to say it. I like to tell you guys I'm independent because I like to read the numbers, look at the facts, and not just drink copium because I have no need for it. Reality is reality. So, people need to wake up to this. And months ago, when a lot of YouTubers, a lot of independent people were reporting these things, mainstream media was just on their copium fest of how everything was great. But we now see the polls are starting to reflect what those of us who were not, trying to spin any narrative are showing. And that is that Donald Trump, as of today, by the current snapshots, by this Kamala Harris's internal polling, which I'm going to get to in a video, and also the swing states. He is now winning 6 out of the 7 swing states, according to Real Clear Politics, the polling average. So, but I want to take you, because he goes real fast, I want to show you this. In September, she was at 49, he was at 44. She's now gone down 1 point, and he's gone up 4 points.
The first ever Buick Vista. Buick. Exceptional by design.
Right? And so that is a huge deal. 3 weeks
September debate, Harris had opened up that advantage over Trump. Gone in our new poll. What goes into that? What's behind that? I think this one is revealing. This is the basic perception voters have of these candidates. Is it positive? Is it negative? Now, these are not great numbers for either one. Trump 43 positive, 51 negative. He's 8 points underwater, you might say. But look at Harris. Exact same positive score, and that negative number almost in the exact same place. And this is it. The last time we polled this question after that debate, Harris had really made up ground in this area. Look, she had a positive rating, 48 to 45. So that advantage has all in the last few weeks in our poll washed away for her.
Again, I want to peel through this because a lot of people are still drinking copium and they do not want to accept reality. Look at this. His positive went up 3 points, okay? And his negative went down 2 points. her positive went down 5 points, and her negative went up 4 points. That is huge, historically, in terms of elections, for something to swing this hard. But I don't believe it's swinging. I think now they can no longer hide the truth of the real polls. They've done a lot of manipulation to try to make the polls look more favorable for her than they were. And then also they're coming off of this honeymoon period. And it's like they just thought the honeymoon would never end. That everyone would just be so excited that, she was installed as the nominee, that they had this coup, took Biden out, and now that she's here, we can forget the past. And they're even now trying to do this whole thing about Trump's mental decline. It's just insane when literally, Joe Biden, he's still president. I know they want to pretend like he's not still there. He's not still alive, which speaks a lot. But he's still the president, and look at him. And then she's released her medical records, and Donald Trump hasn't. So, I mean, what is he trying to hide? His mental decline. Release Joe Biden's real medical records. But again, they want us to pretend like none of that exists. But the American people are not stupid.
The fans are ready, and
Get
it looks
NFL
like
Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV to watch up to 4 games live at once. With multi.
so they stare into each other.
Watch every game, every Sunday, all in one place. Sign up today. Terms and embargoes apply.
Now, you have a friend. His name is Barack Hussein Obama. You know him? He recently, President, let's get it right.
Yes.
Yeah, President. President Barack Obama, he was campaigning for you in Pittsburgh before some students at the University of Pittsburgh, which is my alma mater, and he said some things that really ruffled some feathers in the news. He said, it makes me think you aren't just feeling the idea of having a woman as a president, you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that. We have not seen the same kind of energy and turnout in all corners of our neighborhoods and community as we saw when I was running. So when you hear those words, I'm sure you were briefed on the situation. Former Ohio State Senator Nina Turner, she came out on CNN and said, why are you putting black men against the wall and pressuring them into something that possibly, they don't want to do if they want to vote for you or not. So my question to you is, do you think that what President Obama said was the right thing to say?
Let me tell you, I'm very proud to have the support of President Obama, and that he is out traveling to talk with voters about what is at stake in this election. I'm very proud to have his support. What is also important is, one, to understand, like as I said, I intend to earn the vote of everyone, including black men. Two, pay attention to everything that President Obama talked about, because he also talked about, at length, the danger of Donald Trump. The danger of Donald Trump. In terms of somebody who has said that they would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies. Somebody who has referred to black immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, illegal immigrants, as though they would eat their pets, constantly perpetuating tropes. Remember that he who Donald Trump, he said in Charlottesville, there are good people on each side. So I think it's really important to focus on the stakes of this election, and there are two choices. And I ask everyone to look at the background, look at the work, look at the words, to have a sense of how you then choose to use the power of your vote on Election Day. But there is a very big difference between Donald Trump and how I will be president of the United States. And I cannot impress upon people enough that this is somebody, Donald Trump, who intends to take us backward. This man won't even debate me a second time. He won't even debate me a second time. He didn't do a 60 Minutes interview, which I believe every presidential candidate for President of the United States has done. He will not take up the important responsibility that every presidential candidate has done of showing their medical records. Okay? Which which I have done. Of course I've done it. I have done that. I have challenged him to another debate. I have given him my medal.
I'm waiting for the part where she speaks on, because listen, we know that Kamala Harris is the queen of word salad. I mean, if you want some salad and you want some words in it, I bet you she was when she was in college. Has anybody ever played Kamala Harris and Scrabble? I bet you could win 10 times out of 10. Because she's admitting two things: word salad and not answering questions. And so the question was, do you think, or do you agree, or do you think that Barack Obama, former president, reflect on his name, Barack Obama, did the right thing in exposing black men because they're being misogynistic about the idea of having a woman, namely a Kamala Harris, lead them, and you being the commander?
Perfect counter shot. You couldn't write a script like this. This is
Huge. Super Bowl is having a fully open play test where everybody can download the game for free on Steam and play for a whole week. Mostly further this game on Steam is secondary. Here's why I think you should care. Super Mario is a mobile VR mixed with a hero shooter. If you think of like the best elements of League of Legends, Apex, and Overwatch, you got Super Mario. I mean, if you got Valorant behind it, you're gonna love it. There's the squads are full with vintage heroes and abilities, tons of items and powers that combo genuine interest in ways like this. For instance, store it all together and see that your secret momentum-based movement system that you've got super. Thanks to my responsibility to make it sick.
Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back.
She immediately started talking about this like that. Now I understand why Democratic voters, people that ask them to have a conversation with them, I understand now why they do the same thing, because they're taking it from their leader. They're taking it from Kamala Harris here saying, listen, you know what? We don't like Trump. Hey, no, we don't like Trump. We don't like Trump. Trump. We don't like Trump. What is that? What is that? The question is, do you think that Barack Obama is right? And I'm going to answer the question for you. Don't worry. We're going to let you see if you get it. But I'm going to answer the question for you prior to. The answer is no. While we at it, who's at Kamala Harris? Let's get some housekeeping out of the way. Make sure that you guys tap into the Patreon link in the description. Also, Teach Family, 40% off the first order, 20% off the light. And then last but not least, get your tickets to come and kick with me. I'm going to be in Atlanta on November 2nd, Detroit on December 14th. We rocking all year long next year. We rocking it out. So put discount code Anton in there. All of that information is in the description. Let's see if she get back to the core root of the question. Because see, if it's me and I'm interviewing her, I'm a presser. You know what I'm saying?
Records. I did the 60 Minutes interview, and one has to ask, what is Donald Trump trying to hide? What is his staff and his team trying to keep from you? And it may be the fact that, like the people who work closest with him, his chief of staff in the White House, his national security advisor, his secretaries of defense. Recently, we got the report about General Mark Milley, who all, in sum, have basically said Donald Trump is unfit to be president of the United States and is a danger. And there are many who are believing that all of this points to an individual who is also quite unstable and unfit to be president of the United States. Those are the stakes at play in this election.
One more thing I want to ask you before you go, and I think it's the fun part. I want to ask you about your plan for...
Is he about to ask us about her plan for black men? Let me see if he's about to get there.
For black men.
Yeah.
It's something he...
Yeah, he gonna get there. We'll do a separate video for that. But again, I'm incredibly amazed at her inability. Listen, at least acknowledge that I asked you the question by giving me a yes or no. Because usually what people do is they answer the question and then they give the context. They say yes, no, maybe so, and then they give you the context as to why they are saying what they're saying. But Queen of Word Salad, Cam Cam, now I gave her that nickname way back in 2021 when she first started taking all this office because she was ghetto. She was ghetto. Get low, get lower, get low, get low, get low, get low. I'm sorry. But she was, there was reports coming out of the White House that she was difficult to work with. So, I don't trust her as far as I can throw her. All roads lead through us. Of course, we've debunked all of the stuff that she's talking about, so we're not caught up in the nonsense. We're not caught up in the word salad in the games, and she can say this person, that person. Oh my God, I released it. That's nice. That's nice. Ultimately, we have 3.5 years to go off of. And now that you want to start pandering and catering to black people, which we'll go over that plan probably in the next video. Now they want to cater and pander to black people, and they think that we're supposed to fall for the rope-a-dope. Nah, we're not doing it. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. I love you. I appreciate you. You know what it is. I'm going to holler at you later. Peace.
That hook scores.
To everyone else, this is a dance. But to you, it's launchpad. You started bluff. See, the dance, this is opportunity.
Switch and save to get the Coach Prime Moto G5G on us at your local Booth retailer.
They have an amazing relationship with their coach. They've been working together for a while now, and it's really paying off. He missed with that jab. One moment changes everything, especially in this division. Halfway through the round, and it's pretty much even Steven. We may be in for a short fight. This fighter, an absolute animal. Look at the KO percentage. Hold on to your seats, folks. The straight right just misses. These two fighters are made for one another. It's like a game of joust. They both got their swords. They're slinging it. And this round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Well, there was no... We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. But Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
No doubt about it. This fighter loves to throw jabs, and a lot of them. Their opponent better have an answer. Follow with a straight right hand. Just when you think they're going to have a lull in the action, we get it heated back up. Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had their moments. We have to rank them as one of the best in their weight class. He just got caught with a big right. One punch could change everything. everything in this battle. A straight right just misses. No rest for the weary. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Well, we know they've got the advantage. They ring the bell, and here we go. Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
That counter shot lands. This fighter has a very good win-loss record and will be tough to beat. Both men step back for just a moment. Swing and a miss with that hook. Good counter punching. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. This has been a very competitive round between these two.
Perfectly matched.
He's in trouble. Looks like he might not be as hurt as we thought.
Defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense. Look for defense. Blocking.
Can he finish the job? Thought for a second of getting out of trouble, but now he's right back in the phone booth. Will the referee, and the referee will begin the count. 10 seconds to get up. I don't see any movement here. It looks like this one's going to be over. Now that is a massive knockdown. Gotta wonder how big. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
Missing with that jab. There's a counter shot. The referee might want to step in here. He's got his eyes on him. And it appears and wisely they're going to take a knee here. No choice but to do that.
What you see right there is a heartbroken fighter.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. A straight right just misses. Defense is not an option for these two. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about a one. there's the bell to start the round. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here. Well, that looked like a flash knockdown here. Let's see if he can get back to his feet. It looks like this one's going to be over. And look at that shot to the head, and there's no way they were going to stand up for that one.
Shot from the gods, they say. A shot from the...
So this fight will continue, but how can they get back into this bout?
And now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, getting new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up, they've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right.
What a nightmare scenario! Just one punch away from getting the momentum back.
What sleeping on the job? What do? You step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, and...
Whoa, wait a minute! What a shot! Good job trying to... And he is forcing him to take a knee.
Absolutely gassed out, didn't know what to do, and hurt on top of that.
There's a counter shot. A straight right just misses. So he's going to shake off the cobwebs and bounce around the ring. Not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to go. Let's see how the game... They ring the bell, and here we go. His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do after being knocked down in the last round?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got a hustle him. He's got a bluff him.
Hold everything. He caught him clean. And they're down. It looks like this one's going to be over. What a blow to the head there. Let's see it again. An instant replay.
That's lights out.
So he's back up, but at some point, Johnny, he's got to live the fight another day, doesn't he?
The corner needs to think nice and...
Can he finish the job? Looks like they're out of trouble.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Halfway through the round, and they're struggling a little bit.
Not the best start, but you know what? The cornermen now is down to them doing their job. Get through the round, regroup, got freshen up, boom. Different tactics.
Defense failed them. And now they're right back into the throw.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough...
They're happy this round's coming to an end. 10 seconds left. All hands on deck. We're witnessing an upset in the making. What a huge... We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. See how he bounces back here after getting dropped in the last round.
Oh, listen to him. If I got somebody down like that round, you know this round coming up? He's getting everything, full barrel, because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
Chavez goes down. I don't think we can truly appreciate what we saw unless we see it in slow motion.
You're right, Todd. What a...
This is Rummy's
Trying to turn this around halfway through. So back into the fray again, but how much do they have left?
Less than 7 months ago, Fabio Wardley faced Fraser Clark in a battle of undefeated heavyweights, and that clash of styles produced a very entertaining and competitive encounter. Clark was the more technically and fundamentally sound boxer, but Wardley's explosive and unpredictable style largely offset that, and that's what made this such a damn good fight. Wardley dropped Clark in round 5, and then later in round 7, Clark was deducted a point for a low blow. It was a truly captivating affair where the momentum swung back and forth several times throughout the fight, and often frequently over the course of many of the individual rounds. At the end of 12 very hard-fought and entertaining rounds of action, the fight was ruled a draw. Were it not for the low blow, which was really foolish on Clark's part, he would have gotten the nod on the cards. Going into the rematch, opinions were largely divided. A lot of people believed Clark's better all-around boxing skills would enable him to make the better adjustments in the rematch. Others believed that Wardley's superior speed and athleticism would allow him to find a way to better deliver his explosive power. Given the nature of the competitive draw in their first encounter, it was a very tricky one to pick. But ultimately, Wardley made a big-time statement when he exploded early and stopped Clark in the opening round. It was a truly frightening display of raw power. Wardley may not be the most skilled, but what he lacks in skill, he has so far made up for with his formidable blend of confidence and explosive power. So what next for Fabio Wardley? Personally, I think he deserves a big fight in what would amount to a huge step up. Obviously, we have the Usyk-Fury rematch happening in December, and it is sounding like Dubois and AJ might have a rematch in February. And then some of the other big names: Joseph Parker, Big Bang John, Ajit Kabiel, and Martin Bakole. A lot of rumors floating around about these guys, and I think it's reasonable to believe Turkey has plans for them, and we'll get news on all of them fairly soon. But looking further down the line, I think Wardley deserves a shot against someone borderline top 10, just outside the scope, or maybe even against someone in the top 10. In my mind, there are a lot of potentially very interesting matchups for him that could help raise his profile if he wins. Filip Hrgović is coming off a loss, and I think that would be interesting if not a step too far. Then you have a couple of Americans each coming off a loss, in Deontay Wilder and Jared Anderson. Juggernaut Joe Joyce is another one coming off of a loss. Andy Ruiz Jr. and Jarrell Miller are both coming off of their recent draw, and I think each of them could potentially make for a good opponent for Wardley. I especially like the idea of Wardley versus Miller. Justice Hooney is another guy, one of the younger heavyweight prospects with a lot of potential. That could be interesting, as Hooney himself needs to step up, and someone like Wardley could potentially help him elevate his profile. Personally, I like the idea of him facing someone like Miller, or maybe Joyce. But interestingly enough, the name I see being thrown out most for Wardley, and one I just so happen to agree with, is the one and only Derek Chisora. He, of course, is coming off the upset victory against Joyce. And while that kind of felt like a fitting final farewell for Chisora, if he's going to keep going, I think a third fight with White would make a lot of sense.
Welcome into Boxing Scene's top stories on ProBox TV. Download the ProBox TV app. Never fall behind in your boxing news. Of course, the buzz right now, the boxing news is Dmitry Bivol Artur Beterbiev. Beterbiev walked away with a majority decision that was unpopular with a lot of boxing fans and pundits. Well, I have some experts with me to help me break it down. That's right, Chris Algieri, Ali Malnaghi, and ESPN boxing analyst Timothy Bradley. Chris, let's start with you. Enough about the past, enough about the decision. Let's talk about the future. Let's start with Beterbiev. There's a rematch with Bivol, which Turki Al-Sheikh says he wants to make. Does that make more sense than a Benavidez fight? Is that the top money fight to make for the winner?
I think absolutely, especially now because there's some controversy surrounding the how the fight turned out. So making that rematch makes a ton of sense. You had Turki Al-Sheikh, who went on the record already and said, well, we don't have a rematch clause, but I thought Bivol won by a couple of rounds. I think he said 2. I want to make that rematch. I'm going to reach out. And when Turki digs into his pockets to try and make a fight happen, generally that's what happens. And just from the fight itself, the way I look at it, I look at the way that Beterbiev fought and the way that these guys actually matched up. I think it definitely behooves Beterbiev to fight the rematch. He's going to get paid a lot more. He's going to get the lion's share as the winner. He's going to be returning with the undefeated record, putting all the belts on the line once again. And the pace of that fight would be more beneficial to a guy. Instead of fighting like Benavidez, who's going to set a pace on you. He's big, he's young. Yeah, it's not really his best weight class, but still, he's in your face. He puts a pace on you. For a 40-year-old, Beterbiev was obviously not getting any younger. I think this pace, this style of fight would be good at this stage, and you're going to make the most money possible. So at the end of the day, I mean, at this stage of Beterbiev's career, where he's going to be in the twilight, and see him for much longer, he won't make as much money as possible. This might make more sense.
So let's shift gears a little bit and talk about Bivol, of course, the loser. Win over Canelo versus he went on a 168 team. Canelo, this fight, is that more appealing than a rematch with Beterbiev? What do you think, Oliver?
It's no secret.
What makes art art? It's a form of generosity.
My motto is, if it's not broken, why
the artists is to share their work with the world,
wait for the reaction until
so others can find their own potential. For the first time ever, I'm bringing all of my artworks together in one place. More still. I hope this inspires you to share yours.
You won't find confidence on any list of S&D features, but there is one brand that has it in spades, and they back it up with a 10-year, 100,000 limited warranty. Kia.
But is this the beginning of the end?
I don't think Canelo was going to fight him. I think Canelo was still just saying he was only going to fight him if he won the fight. That's just a cop-out anyway, because he wasn't going to fight him even if he won the fight. But now you got the reasoning for the fight not to make it happen anyway. So I don't see him going to 68. I don't think that any pro has ever been in 68. That was just talk about he was going to get a shot at Canelo in 68, but I don't think he's ever been at 68 for a long time. So I think he's probably going to stay like heavyweight. If Turki Al-Sheikh is interested in the rematch as Cam Chris just mentioned, then you know what, there is a pathway to get to this rematch, and that's probably what you shoot for. You know, I give people a lot of credit. We don't really talk about, what went wrong right now. It's like, I lost him. I'm disappointed, and consider he was a competitor, and I thought he fought a really good fight. I think, you have to look at the styles that both guys fight. I think both guys fought their best style as far as that was before then. So I think it's a clash of technical boxing here where, you have coming forward, punching from the forward, and people being contained and moving and punching off and moving. Really it's one of those fights where you say, oh, one guy can't so you gotta give it to the other guy. No, because the other guy moves and boxes, that's how he always fights. So he's not gonna change his style just for you. Just because you want to, you gotta be happy and say, oh, he moved around anyway. And no, that's how he always wins, that's how he always fights. So that's how he always fights. So you cannot do all of a sudden, now at this point, basically all of a sudden you decide to kind of against him. That's not how it works. Beterbiev, I thought, did some good things as well. He plays that style, to go forward and try to press. That was back and forth, you know. A good fight. I thought he won it, but regardless, it would be a good fight for Burger match to make at this point with all the controversy.
So this fight took place. He's going back a little bit to the late 90s fields. Trinidad Oscar de la Hoya winning that fight and then slowing down quite a bit. This fighter loves to throw this fight. The judge, unfortunately, the last 3 rounds to Beterbiev. Criticize that all you want, but he did sit down a little bit. Is that what this fight is going to be remembered for? What you thought about it?
Just put it this way. This wasn't people. I'm just gonna let y'all know better right now. I mean, after watching the fight, following the fight, you know, I had a big shot. I was like, man, I think these balls work. But I would say after the fight, I went back and I watched the fight. I watched it again. No sound, nothing, none of that. And I scored it for Beterbiev. 2 rounds. So you got to think about this. You look at those scorecards right there. You know, look at those scorecards. There's only a 2-round discrepancy between the judges. This is 36 rounds that are being judged. 36 rounds. And only 2 rounds discrepancy. I will say one thing about right, the 116, 112. The 4th round, you go back and watch that round. I just got done watching it twice. Watch the round twice. Watch the show. It's hard to give that to Better. He gave that round to Better. Now, that might have been a hiccup. It wouldn't have changed the actual decision on his scorecard. It would have made it 115, 113. Agree with another judge's scorecard. So Beterbiev still would have won the fight. You can win a championship fight. Extremely close fight, but he lost the last year. You know I might get some pushback from Paulie. I know Paulie's going to come back and say, well, that 12th round, Tim, you don't think, look, each of the judges scored the 12th round for Beterbiev. And I scored the 12th round as well for Beterbiev because he put the pressure on him. He started to break down Bivol. Bivol wasn't answering. He wasn't counter-punching often enough, and that's the reason why Beterbiev took this fight, people. So, hey, look, it was a controversy. Let's just have a rematch. It's simple. That's what you do with these type of things. Have a rematch. But dragging Al's name through the mud, I think all these judges did a great job. A damn good job. Go ahead, Papa. Go ahead, Papa. I know you want to get this fight.
Here's the thing. If you're giving round 4, the Beterbiev, you're trying to do subconsciously or maybe consciously. You're trying not to let the scorecard get out of you. Remember, people playing good. So if you're giving people around 4 as well, you're trying already to get to your money and if you need to make sure Beterbiev comes from this fight. This is the thing that's but to get Beterbiev round 4 shows you that he's thinking, I'm letting the fight get away from Beterbiev. I've got to keep it closer. Okay, I've got to keep it closer. So therefore, then later on, it ends up being a wider scorecard. But you should not be thinking the way about committing to Beterbiev in this fight. You gotta watch the fight again.
Can't believe they managed to beat the count, but that could be the last hurrah.
This is to be down and to be back up.
Hello, YouTube friends and family. It's Will Cox, and I'm back with another video. This one here is going to be me talking a little bit, and then I'm actually going to jump into an online match, so feel free to skip past it. But I think I'm about to give out some information. Some people want to hear, some people may want to get an opinion on. But I want to say one thing. Shouts out, I'm not going to say his name specifically, I call him Paul. Now, he kind of gave me a different perspective, undisputed, at how the game can get better. When he spoke about something, but I have my opinion on why he's right and why he's wrong. I think he's not wrong, but it's just my opinion on his situation. Now, maybe I'll work that weird, but I'm not saying he's wrong, I just think things can be different, alright? So, right now, let's put it to the undisputed. The biggest problems right now is going to be power punch and obviously V-Sync. Now, V-Sync is something I can't give an opinion on. V-Sync is just messed up. You know, if you guys don't know what V-Sync is, basically something being synchronized, sync being short, they're together. Now, when something happens on your screen and something happens on your opponent's screen at different times, that is called desync, and that's where ghost punches happen. Because on your opponent's screen, he's in range to hit you, but in your screen, it's different. That shouldn't be a thing. That should be fixed. Honestly, that should have been fixed before the game even dropped, because this was an issue for a year and some change for the access. Almost close to 2 years worth of access. Should not 100% get that. But I expect those things to be fixed. But let's talk about the power punching. And Punk did say some smart things. I do like what he said. He's a former boxer, so I can't say he's wrong because he's actually been in that ring. And but what he said was basically,
Did that come from? What a shot.
Power punching, like the spamming it is the problem. He said we have to look for counters. Now, I want to say to that, some of the counters are hard to land because people are throwing them and then they immediately do this, right? They immediately back, or they're throwing them and immediately blocking, and your shots are not able to get through, especially if you're on those shorter guys. And I think the power punching needs a counter window when it comes to recovery after throwing the punch. I'm back here. Like when Deontay Wilder's coming back here, he's throwing, right? And it seems like the animation, it cuts. It's a cut animation where he throws it, he goes this. It's not a throw in your momentum, because when you think about it, if I'm throwing that heavily, my momentum's going to move forward, right? My momentum's going to carry me forward, meaning that I'm not going to immediately be able to do this. So that is an issue when it comes to the counter punching. Now, I do not want the power punches nerfed damage-wise. No. Do I want damage nerfed if a fighter is very fatigued? Yes. I think damage should scale with stamina. Yes. But what I don't want is them to turn power punches into what they were in the early access, which was useless. No. I should be afraid of getting punched by Deontay Wilder with a power punch for sure. But I also want Deontay Wilder to suffer from possible counters if he's going to throw so wildly and so predictable. That is what I think should happen to power punches. Now, another thing that I personally think should have been tweaked with or messed with is the footwork. Now, on top of Deontay Wilder power punching you, he moves around very well for somebody that doesn't have the greatest footwork, right? And it's kind of hard to trap him. Kind of hard to trap Deontay Wilder in the corner because it seems the game allows you to circle consistently and be slimy. Now, don't get me wrong. Some fighters' footwork is just nasty like that. Bivol was a great showcase of that. He did have to stand his ground sometimes, but he has some really good footwork and attacks with really good blocking. I did watch that fight, huh? I didn't watch the Caleb Plant one that you said. But the power punch is the issue. I know a lot of people are complaining about the tracking, saying it's this, but in my honest opinion, it's something that we have to continue to more so use and try to study and try to understand. I'm not going to trip off the tracking right now because, again, I've found success in actually circling a certain way, right? I've been looking it up,